I'm just going to put my contacts on. It's fine. You guys will be okay with it, right? I was rushing. I don't need this one. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? What is going on here? Like, what the hell? What? Oh, I don't have anything on, do I? Nope, I don't. Because I was rushing. I was self-caring, and I went too long. And then I had to, let me catch my breath. I was self-caring, and then I had to eat because I was already behind. I'm like, I need to eat something though. Okay. Yes, it was from McDonald's. But I do need my contacts in so I can see what you guys are saying. So please don't be freaked out. But I'm putting my contacts on. In. All right, I'll do quick. I say I'll be quick. And it's if my contacts want to be quick. Really. Oh, I do have to. Gosh darn it. I wasn't thinking about it. I do need to get the solution out of there. And my eyelashes are janky because I did not have enough time to self-care and do those. Because I was working on my other self-care places and items and such not. Whoa. That's a lot. Mom says hi to everybody. I don't know if I haven't seen if Robert's here yet, but if Robert's here, Mom says hi. Okay. All right, that's done. See, it wasn't quick. I mean, it wasn't easy. I mean, what? It was quick and easy. I think I need to do it down here in front of you guys all the time because that was super fast and easy. It normally gives me a hard time. Anyway. Yay. This is where I do my lashes too, just so you guys are aware. Okay. Gotta whip it up now. Okay. Oh, I can't put that there. It's got to go over there with my garbage. Okay. Man. Okay, now I can take these off my head, though. All right. How is everybody doing? Okay, let's see. Hi, Ari. How are you? Hey, Wandering. I'm doing good. Great. I ran my first session last Sunday for my cousin and one of his friends. How was that? Aw, thanks. But I can't see, so I have to put my contacts in. Others, I'm wearing 2 pair of contacts. Hi, Mom. That's what Wandering says. Seems like you fixed your computer, too. Yeah, it just gives me a hard time when I have too much stuff in it, which I have not taken stuff out, but it is on the charger and it has been. So, hi, Eric. Oh man, I didn't send Laura pictures yet. I haven't forgotten. Have not forgotten. Oh, I need to go get those and show everybody. Oh, good. I'm so glad you had a good time. All right, please hold one moment. I'm going to go dump my contacts lens stuff since I'm getting up, and I'm going to get my gifts from Eric. Please hold. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I got my other drink just in case I wanted something fizzy, because I do right now. Oh, some say living the dream. I just say living the nightmare and chilling like a villain. There's Laura. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to show you guys this. Now. Oh man. Okay. So I cried when I received my gift. Look at how cute my card is. I love this so much. I'm not sharing what's inside. Oh wait, I got a message from Mary. Oh my gosh. She just confirmed that. So I had said that there would be something that came out of nowhere, and she just said that there was something, a couple of somethings. I don't want to. I don't want to share her information, right? Of course, but oh man, it just. Okay, I moved that. I'm moving this a little bit. This is my organite. That's what it's called, is organite normally, but they're calling it organ. See, it's got my little Aries symbol in there. This was Mother's Day gift from Colsey. Isn't it so cute? So cute. Excuse me. I just need someplace to put my phone, so that's what we're doing right now. Okay. Oh, I don't want to go live yet on Instagram because it's irritating me. Because it's only doing an hour. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so let's finish with my gifts really quickly. Okay, so this one says Aries on it, which I just love. See it? And I love this pendant because it is. So I believe it's orange calcite because they usually call yellow orange because they're ridiculous. So it's either yellow or orange calcite. But orange calcite is usually yellow, is what I was saying. And then I have a crystal, but this one glows in the dark, so I can't wait. I haven't worn it for it to glow in the dark. Oh, we could try it, right? Let's see. I'll turn off all of them. Is it glowing? It probably won't glow like this because it still produces so much light because the whole thing is white background for me. Man, it's not doing it. It's not dark enough. But it's so fun. Anyway, so I had them right over there so I could show you guys. So the weird part is my so I always wear this pendant, as you guys know. And I had like a little dream that I was taking this off, and I'm like, why would I take it off? Well, because I have new necklaces to put on right now and wear for a little while at least. I can't promise how long I'll wear them. because I always have this one on. And I have a lot other pendants and such not, but and necklaces. But I always come back to this one because it's my labradorite. My nose is running all of a sudden so bad. I didn't even post on Facebook that I was live, so maybe I should do that really quick. Let's see. I guess I'll do it this way. I hope it doesn't make noise right now. It probably will, though. You know what? I hope it doesn't make noise right now. My phone is on. I don't know what that's doing. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Oh, right here. No, god dang it. Share, that's it. Copy link. So I'll just put it in Facebook really quick. Okay, so it's that time. I'm just writing it really quick. It's Tarot Tuesday. Come see me. Oh, man. I just said, I'm so crazy. I said, is that time? I spelled it wrong. It's that time. Let's play. It's Tarot Tuesday. We're live. That's literally what I wrote. I'm ridiculous. Okay. Anyway, all right. So you saw my necklaces. Now, oh, I forgot my big one. Hang on. Okay, I didn't want to show you guys, so I set it on the other side of my desk. Okay, I love these so much, and Laura made them herself. She is so talented. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to start with. Okay, here's this. I'll do this one first. It's not roll call yet, but it's hashtag roll call. Isn't it amazing? It is a magnet, and she made this. And then, of course, I love this one. I love them all. It's Violet. Isn't it so cute? My little Violet. This one is super fun. Ooh, I put the magnets together. Look at UFOs, paranormal stuff. In case you didn't know, I dig it. She made all of these. Aren't these amazing? She painted them all herself. Like, that just amazes me. I love this so much. I love them all. I can't decide which one is my favorite. These are so fun. Oh yeah, that's the right way. And then I turn that. So cute, right? Okay, now. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to show you guys. Ready? Ah! It's Baphomet! He's got his little hooves crossed. So cute, right? Yes. He's so big. I love him. Oh my God, I love them, Laura. Laura, you are so talented, and I have told you this before. You know this. I know. Can't forget Beth. If you put it real close to the light and leave it there for a few moments, it will supercharge. So I literally have it hanging on my, I have it hanging right now. Hopefully it's hanging for my light right now, and I'll do it when it's a little later. My life has been so boring. So far, not so really. Oh, I missed something he said then, I guess. Love it. I know. Isn't that so fun? She got it from Shein. She got this from Shein. I love it so much. Isn't it so cute? And it's got the gold all on the bottom. And it's got, if you look in there, see it's copper around it. See it? Energy generator activated. Okay, I can't go back. I can't go back and read all of these. Oh, I didn't realize that, honey. I'm sorry to hear that. I have, why did they fire you, honey? I have unsweetened tea and lemonade from McDonald's. And it's real tea and real lemonade. And it's not super sweet lemonade, and I like that. Burger King, I like Burger King. We had Burger King the other day. I can't eat a lot of fast food, though. I hope it lasts longer, too, honey. Oh, right here. You said something about that. So it must have been when I couldn't read it last week or something. Has any of what I shared with you concerning relationship help at all in recent weeks? Let's see. Now I understand. Yep. I know. Can't forget Bath. Bath. Choosing to be single because I just don't want any guy. I'm looking for a mutual. Yes, exactly. Yes, I do love them, Laura. I think we all want that, don't we? We want it so we want somebody that will love us completely as well, right? Like, so much seeing your reaction to them as priceless. Love putting smiles on. Listen, you made me cry. I cried when I opened them and saw my card and everything. I cried, Eric. I cried. Yeah. Hi, Yushay! Missed you too. Ayo. Ayu. That's supposed to be Ayushi. Just so we're clear. They fired me at Tim Hortons because the manager didn't like the way I was speaking to her. I probably would have done the same probably then. I was trying to say hi to a Yushi, but accidentally bumped the button, and my new phone is very sensitive. Oh, what kind did you get, Laura? But she could have literally tried to talk to me about it instead of just dropping me like that. Like I was literally a newbie. She could have been more lenient and less cutthroat. Listen, women are not always the nicest. And he takes them. They're understaffed too, and she's probably the reason why. Yeah, it usually does have a lot to do with management. Because if a place is run well and everybody likes working there, then there wouldn't be a problem. There wouldn't be turnover. It's ridiculous. I know it. She'll have to go back and look. True. That's very self-aware that you know that. We don't always know how we're talking to somebody else, so we really have to be more cognizant of that. Put ourselves in check sometimes. That seems weird. You have to kick, sucker punch to move on. Everything has its cycle. I agree. Definitely, Eric. I wanted to do roll call quick today because I was already a half an hour late. And then making anybody else want candy. It's bad. Yeah. I understand that, honey. But it just means that you're going to get something better, right? Okay. Eric has his show at 9 o'clock also tonight. I know, right? Hashtag roll call. That's exactly it. Hashtag roll call. I think I gleeked. So stinking hungry stuff. I'm just seeing what I feel like as I tune into spirit. Venus popped in fast. I feel like she has something to say tonight. She does. Romance angels are calling. I just smelled roses. That was weird. I don't have roses. That's so weird. That was really weird, actually. We'll do some Lover's Oracle, too. Wrong way. No falling. All gone. I mean, except for these. I should do a Manara. I'm feeling called to it. A Manara night. AKA naughty night of tarot. Divine abundance. I'll be seeing what that one says. Because, trying to fall out. Actually, a few of them are trying to fall out. So, there's like 3 cards trying to be seen for divine abundance. I definitely want to use Enchanted Map again. I may need African Goddess Rising. Ow! Okay. I do have Gaia-Nesh here. Gaia-Nesh. Gaia-Nesh. I'm literally saying it in my head, and I just need to look it up. Ganesha. I knew I was saying it wrong. Ganesha. I have Kali Ma. I have Isis. I have Hecate. And I have Pele, which means I have my quad squad here. Jupiter, aka Jove, just popped in, and so did Bacchus. My party animal friends. He's like, hey! That's interesting. Excuse me. He just said that, yes, he is the god of having fun and wine and merriment, but he's telling us to be to make sure that we are drinking wisely and not drinking too much. So I don't know why he's saying that, but obviously there's somebody here that needs to hear it or that will see it upcoming, right? Hey, Effie, how are you? Any fallen angels? I don't know. We have to check. Hey, Wes, how are you, honey? Oh, I didn't know that, Wandering. I didn't know that. Do I have Discord on my phone? I think I do. Public Mobile, I only pay $8 a month. What the heck is Public Mobile? I've never heard of that. Yeah, I don't know much about Discord either. Right, $8? That's impressive. Carmen! Love you! It is working tonight. So when it was just the charging thing last week. Wow. No, we have Discord all over. You can do Discord here. I'm glad to hear that, honey. So happy Mother's Day to our mothers that are here with us, but also, like, I know is a tough one for some of us and our friends because it was their first without their mom. And so, Wes, I want you to know I was thinking about you, honey. And how was it for Mother's Day for you? I'm sure it was not probably your best day, but I want you to know I was thinking about you. Yeah, it's a social media app, basically. Hang on, let me see. Oh, yeah, I do have it. It's right there. Right there, see? Discord. Looks like little pants with eyes. Like little underwear with eyes. I guess it's supposed to be a joystick controller or something. See? Choose an account. Please log in again. Wait, why does that say Jansen? No, I don't want Spidey Pool. That's funny. Why did he must have signed in on my phone, but why? Huh. I don't know. I don't remember my login. Gosh darn it. Whatever. It's fine. I have Discord too. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, honey. That's what I worried about, though, is that you were not doing well. Oh, you meant Public Mobile. Got it. It's Canadian. Got it. Yes, got it. Jansen is coming home. Oh, mine. I have AT&T, and mine is unlimited everything. Like, but I think mine is also. I'm at AT&T. but I get a discount on mine because of a first responder discount. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that. It was so Discord was originally made for gamers, and that's what you mostly find on there, and you can find all kinds of people with different content. Yeah. Hey, Robert, my mom says hi.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, robot.
Yes, I did.
Yes, and your mom's birthday is the 19th. Yes. Honey, I'm so sorry.
Chilled out.
And Robert, I'm sorry. So I don't know, do you guys celebrate Mother's Day over there? Because we just had Mother's Day on Sunday, so I don't know if you celebrate, if you guys have that holiday also. But it would have been your first Mother's Day without your mom too. So I was thinking about you guys.
Yeah, because she probably mobile ordered it. Ooh, I haven't used the bathroom for a while now, though.
Are you just getting out of work? I don't have too many complaints about it. I like it. It's fine. Recovering from the 9 hours going back and forth to the hospital yesterday. Got a cancer cut off my face. First off, what? What do you mean, Robert? What are you talking about now? What is this you're talking about? Oh, you do. You guys do celebrate it also. The same day? Was it just this past Sunday? I celebrate Mother's Day and Father's Day. Aw, you're a single mama. Happy Mother's Day. Yes, my friends usually tell me Happy Father's Day because my whole life I've been a single mom, a single parent. I know that sounds weird, but I had my daughter, and then I was in a relationship with their dad, and then I had them, and then I kicked him out. I got sole custody of my boys. All the adverts were flooding the email. So I guess so. What do you? Oh, I see. So what is this about cancer on your face? What are you talking about right now? Okay, let's go. All right, what else does Spirit have for us for hashtag roll call? Baphomet is staring at me right here. I know. Hang in there, Haas. Jeez. Had the skin cancer removed, ankle had to be looked at, and blood drawn, then ear looked at. What? So what did your ear get looked at for? Cancer as well? And your ankle? What was your ankle looked at for? So how did they find that you had skin cancer on your face? Tell us what you're talking about right now, please. I know it. Lord have mercy. This man. Oh, I have our interdimensional friends are popping in. They just come through the ceiling. It's fine. You work with light beings and shadow beings, so to say. Yeah, I mean, I've had Lucifer here before, but he's told me that he came in with the archangels. So, and I'm like, I know that energy. He's like, I am not a fallen angel. I was like, okay. So, oh gosh, am I scared to look at this picture, Robert? I just got your guys' messages because I was in the shower and then I came right here. Yes. All right. There's Robert. They have it covered up now. They cut it off and have him covered up. Well, I'm glad. How did they find it? Eric took me and Lou to have Mexican food for lunch on Mother's Day. It was yummy. Oh my gosh. He came in with a wrecking ball. Hey, Amy. The ankle had to be looked at to get the stitches out from surgery a couple weeks ago. Gotcha. Oh, they went in through your ankle rather than your heel? Got my mother some verbena flowers for Mother's Day. Ooh, I love verbena. Wait, is it lemon verbena? They use their eyes. Oh my God, I can't even with you. So did you go in for that specifically to get looked at and they're like, whoa, we need this looked at? Or did they see it and then tell you the same thing? Like, or say, you know what I mean, Robert? Well, we're just going to keep sending you some healing energy, my friend. Oh, I just saw some bees around you, like at your ankle and heel area. I love that. Meaning that honey being around you, and honey is a healing thing, has healing properties. So I'm going to take that as a good thing, Robert. I can't sit still tonight. Saturn is here, but his energy is not as strong. Jesus just popped in for me. Mother Mary just popped in for me. Mercury just popped in for me. Who is that behind Mercury? Who is that? Who are you? So my husband from another time and place is here. I have more angels. I don't know who they are, though. I do have Azrael's energy. And I do feel Lucifer here again today. That's interesting. I have Archangel Michael, Archangel Metatron. I have Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Uriel. Archangel Raphael is here as well. And he was giving me orange energy. So we have orange energy that Archangel Raphael is putting out there. Archangel Gabriel is giving us green energy. Venus is giving us pink energy for self-love and romance. The Morrigan is here with the Fae. Whose energy is that? I have Mohammed here. But I think that's Moses' energy. That's weird. I feel like there's another being that's very similar energy-wise to Mohammed, but is not Mohammed. But I don't know exactly his name yet. I have Ra here, the god from Egyptian. Not to be confused, but we also have Ra interdimensional beings here, which they are from the same place, by the way. I have the cloaked ones here. I have the ascended masters here. I have Mary Magdalene here as well.
No.
What? Jet?
No, it was Jan.
Oh, Jan.
He left his keys there.
Oh, I see. So what they just said to me is if you've had headaches lately, that you have been overloaded and getting downloads, and that's why like you're getting the headaches. I know that probably sounds weird, but that's what they just said. But it'd be like a headache that's not going away with medicine or whatever. I've had a couple of those. But they're saying that we're being downloaded so much right now, and some of the ways that people are experiencing these downloads are as headaches. That's weird. Some of us are experiencing them as like sniffles, runny nose. That's so weird. Like allergy symptoms. And bronchitis is going around. We're sending healing to. I do know of a baby that has bronchitis, so I'm gonna have spirit take her in their hands too. I've been giving her healing energy though as well. Is there Heaven Ascended Master? Is there an archangel that is in charge of wild animals? Because I just felt that for an archangel. Like an archangel in charge of animals.
No, just driving the garbage out of it. Yeah, I guess. Fuck, that was heavy. Oh, damn it. Thank you. What is that?
They're showing me a winding river right now. Like it's not going. You know what it makes me think of when I'm seeing this? It's making me think of like the kids' movie Pocahontas, Walt Disney. When she's singing about the river, I think. But they're showing me like that there are different speeds to the water. And right now it's just flowing nicely, gently. Like this isn't flowing, but they're showing me like very specifically, they're showing me like a very large like curve in this river kind of thing. It's definitely a river. But they're showing me like this really big bend, like several big bends, like, and so what that's telling me is right now the water is flowing nice and gentle, but they're making me feel like there's some curves coming up, things in the road that you may not see coming. So just, I say you, but it's all of us, that things that we may not see coming. But I wish I could remember that song in Pocahontas. River Song in Pocahontas. Just around the river bend. There has to be a reason that they're making me feel that song. And
what I love most about rivers is you can't step in the same river twice. The water's always changing, always flowing. But people, I guess, can't live like that. We all must pay a price.
Can you guys hear it okay?
We lose our chance of ever knowing.
I'm not going to be able to play Just Around the River's Bend.
Waiting just around the river bend. I look once more, just around the river bend. Beyond the shore, where gulls fly free. Don't know what for. The day might send just around the river bend.
So, all right, I'm going to pause this, but I'm going to share it. Copy link. I'm going to put it in here for us, okay? All right, so I just put it in there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it or not. Oh yeah, it did. It showed up as So there must be some, it's saying just around the river's bend, right? Just around the river bend. So there must be something coming. Right now the waters are a little calmer, but they're making me feel like at any moment things can get wild and unruly. And you just need to be prepared for it, because right now you're not seeing what's coming around the river bend. You're not seeing that things are out of order, so to say, but change is coming is basically what they're telling me. But I think it's very interesting in that they used a water reference, a river and water reference, because they're talking about the speed, and they're talking about how like very changing it can be. So I feel like there's things that there's ups and downs right there, because the way that they're making me see it as well, like it's a big one, wide, and then high and low and high, So I feel like there's things that are coming that we're not seeing. But I do feel as though change could be coming as well because of that water speed, so to say. Well, what that also tells me is right now it's a calmer period, which is nice. So make sure that you're centered. Once you're live, if your stream is public, I'm just going to make it go live right now. It's fine. What is it doing? It disappeared. What the heck? What the hell? What the hell? I don't understand right now. I do not understand right now what is going on. Did it get rid of my live? Oh, no, there it is. What the fuck? Okay. I don't understand. My contacts are bugging me right now.
Allow me to present our tasting plate. We'll begin with a crisp Russian vodka and meander over to a smoky French cognac. And to top it all off, flavored spirits, a little digestive.
I can't find it. It disappeared. Whatever, it's fine. I don't give a shit. But now this is in my way. There we go. You almost made me spit my drink out. Right. Mercury? I think we're still post shadow till today or Thursday. So it could be. We could blame Mercury. He's like, hey. That's funny. That's just really funny. So funny. Moses and Muhammad just made me feel like, how can she see me? How can she see us? What do you mean? I'm so confused. I'm really confused right now. Like, they came here. Like, I don't understand. They've been here before. I don't remember if Moses has, but Muhammad's been here with me before. I feel like they wanted to talk about Israel and Palestine. I don't know that I want to, though. Oh, Archangel Ariel. She's the angel of nature, and she protects the planet's resources, the ecosystem, and all animals. You can call on Ariel when you want to connect more deeply with nature. Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. That's Ariel? Okay. Archangel Gabriel. Like, I feel like healing energy with Archangel Gabriel, but also like new beginnings. That was interesting that they just made me feel that. So with Archangel Gabriel, I always feel more masculine energy. Archangel Gabriel. Was that Abraham's energy? I think that could have been Abraham's energy. Gabriel is an archangel with the power to announce God's will to mankind. He is mentioned in the Hebrew Bible, New Testament, Quran, in Kitab Akadis. Ooh, I just felt Ariel's energy really strongly. She feels like more balanced energy. Like I feel female energy for her, but with a kick-ass masculine energy as well. Like she's balanced. Like she's masculine and feminine balance as well. That's interesting. Carrying a lily, a trumpet, a shining lantern, a branch from paradise. We're talking about Gabriel, by the way. Yeah, because Gabriel blows his horn, his trumpet. And I think it's not the Lovers. I think Gabriel blowing his horn is is judgment. Yeah, because he's blowing his horn to call judgment. I have to tell you, so as I was just looking this up about Gabriel, it does say something about that he appears in the book of Enoch and other ancient Jewish writings. And it does say something that Gabriel is described as the guardian angel of Israel. But so this is the thing is, well, Moses, and Abraham, and Gabriel is being highlighted here as well. I know that I'm feeling Palestine so much. Like, I feel like there must be more aid coming to Palestine. And Israel is going to be put on like they're going to be called to order, or like I don't watch the news or the TV or hear about it. I don't like political stuff these days. But I don't agree with what's been going on, obviously, because I don't think that there should be any violence. But as spirit and as I have conveyed, that it's those that are in power that are doing all of these terrible things, right? It's not you and I doing these things. It's those in power because they want more power, obviously, right? So whatever is going on in Gaza and all of that stuff that's going on in Palestine, I do not agree with what they're doing to the Palestinian peoples, right? Which is Israel. But they're making me feel like something is... There's a movie. It's called Something Wicked This Way Comes. And they show the beginning of this movie. So if anybody else is 80s fans out there and knows this movie, they would show like leaves blowing in the, like, eerily, right? Leaves blowing in a darkened night time. The wind is just blowing these leaves, and you just have that foreshadowing and the music, right? And that's what they're making me feel, is that very specific thing from that movie, because they show then like it's like the circus coming in or whatever. Oh, Ash, I don't think I have anybody on my list yet. I mean, I can check. I haven't checked because I've been doing yeah, I haven't had any donations yet, Ash. I just checked really quick. So they're having that foreshadowing of Something Wicked This Way Comes and Palestine, and Israel. I just don't like it. It's freaking me out, honestly. Lucifer is very beautiful, actually. His energy is beautiful. Like if I look at him, I feel like I'm looking at a blue sky. Does that sound weird? Hmm. Hi, Ash. How was your mom's day, though? Woo, woo, woo. There we go. My niece's boyfriend faked a picture for me. I'll show you. So we went out for, don't mind my hair. We went out for the Northern Lights the other night, and he took that picture for me, but it did not look like that. But that's really freaking cool that he was able to do it. This is what the original looks like. But so this is at night, and you can see, I don't know if it's picking it up here very well, but there's actually some colors. This is all purple right in here. I don't know what he just said. Oh, he said I used these two. Yeah, so this is his. So he used these two. This is one they took at Sodas Point. And this is a legit picture, by the way. That's a legit picture. That's the Northern Lights. You just notice that I'm not in it. That's my picture. But that's the picture that they used. It is a legit picture. That was the Northern Lights on... Mom, what was it? Saturday or Sunday night? It was early in the morning. We were there till like 1 o'clock in the morning. I told him it's awesome. Thank you. I wasn't fortunate enough to see them like that, but I'll show you some of my pictures of the Northern Lights. I'll show you my picture of the moon that I took. Here's a nice clear one. That is the moon the other night. I don't know if it's not even, it's blurring it out a little bit. Oh, there you go. I think that's, oh, there you go. That looks like it's clear. Okay, now look. This is with the clouds in front of it. Do you see how it looks like black stuff in front of it? Here's another one. And I'm going to show you because I have a setting that you can watch it. That was literally the video. You could see the clouds rolling in front of it. The same with this one. See it? See them closing in right there? That was cool. Anyway. Oh, I didn't even show you guys like my pictures. Here's one. That's what my camera can pick up on night mode. And I got some, I can't see with my contacts in. I'll show you how dark it was without night mode on. This is how dark it was. That's the moon. So that's the moon, and that's just reflections of the moon on the water on Lake Ontario. And then when I used night mode for the first time, right after those, you could only see a little bit. So there's a lot of things that you can't see with the naked eye with the northern lights. That was going on. This is night mode. You can see some orange. This is all nighttime. This is not daytime, by the way. You can see the orange at the horizon there. Yeah. That's part of the northern lights stuff. This is another one that I caught. But it's pretty cool, right? All those little dots, that's the stars in the sky. Super cool, right? Here, let's do it this way. It's showing you all of them at the bottom. That's a cool one, right? Like, it's nothing like what Maria caught. Trust you me. But that was only like a quick showing of what happened. Anyway, I hope you guys have seen the Northern Lights. If you have, I hope you got pictures. Yeah, they're making me very uneasy about the Palestine stuff. They're just making me nervous. I don't know why. So they are making me feel some twin flame stuff. Twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, deep soul connection. They're definitely making me they're definitely making me feel mirroring for each side of the counterpart right now. So male and female. Oh, they're making me feel like there may be some kind of energy between them too. That's interesting. So I don't know if there's been some of us in the collective that are at odds with our twin flame. They're making me feel separated twins, but they're making me feel like kind of things with, oh, I understand it. So it would not surprise me if the female counterpart is getting very angsty with the male counterpart. The divine feminine is getting angsty with the divine masculine. They're making me feel as though so is the female is getting irritated with the male for non-motion or non-movement or not moving fast enough, or they're mad at them for something that the masculine did to the feminine, or may not they have done, but maybe didn't act on something. So as the feminine is angry or irritated with the masculine is like, oh, I don't know. So what it is that the divine feminine has to come back to center, because they are mirroring your energy. So the more that you're feeling this, the more that they're going to want to stay away. I feel like there are some divine feminine and divine masculines that are just there. They're separated. There's not communication. But then there's this other wave that is definitely like they're not grounded and centered, I would say, because that's what they need to come back to, is their centeredness, and they need to detach from their masculine and really just surrender to spirit, that connection. Meaning that you need to ask spirit to help you with this connection and help you just do the things that you need to do, rather than the things that you like. They want you to take expectations away. It's like a catch-22. Like, you know, you're supposed to be with them, but you're not at the same time. I don't know how to explain that catch-22, because that's how they just made me feel, like it was a catch-22, but then that was it. They didn't explain it. Like, you're supposed to be together, but you're apart. And they say no expectations, but you're supposed to be together. That's it. That's the catch-22. Like, you're supposed to be together, but you can't have any expectations of being together or any future either. So it's like a catch-22. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about right now? Like, spirit, that doesn't help us at all. So let me just say this. Detach. It is so much easier when you detach and you surrender the relationship to spirit. I'm not saying you won't feel their energy anymore, and they may come closer because you're detached and you feel far away from them. So then they're freaking out because you feel far away, and you freak out when they feel far away. So what you just need to do is, it's so you can be true to yourself. That's why I say to do the detach and surrender method, because of this stuff that's going on. Because we can't have expectations of the relationship, but spirit says we're supposed to be together. So, okay, whatever. Right? And it's more for you to do and take care of your shadow work, and to really focus on yourself, love yourself, heal yourself, and be whole. Because that's what we need for the ascension period. We need people to be whole and healed and working on themselves. And your twins are supposed to be doing the same thing. Your divine counterpart mirrors you. So when you're working on yourself, they're working on themselves. And I'll tell you what, it's a lot easier when you're in detachment and surrender mode, because you feel stronger, healthier, better, rather than in that place of ego and attachment, right? So you can just hold space for them in your heart. You hold sacred space for them. You love them. You allow them to lead their life however they need to lead it and do whatever it is that they need to do, because they need to do their karmic things that they need to take care of. And, you know, it can't be based on what you're doing. Does that make sense? Can't be, it's not on what we're doing. They have to take care of it themselves, and they have to come to their decisions when they're ready, right? We can't do that for them. All we can do is do our work. They have to do their work. I just heard a question, I just heard a question in my head. But don't guys stay longer where don't guys stay longer than they should? Well, sure, guys can stay longer in relationships that are not conducive. I have friends that were in relationships with their partner and they didn't have sex for 10 years. And then they wanted a divorce. She wanted a divorce from him. And so this is the thing is, you never can tell, right? If you're not happy in a relationship, you need to have communication. You need to talk about it, right? And if there are things in the relationship that you're not happy with, I would not be happy in a sexless marriage. I'll tell you that right now. I would confront them and say, hey, we need to have to talk about sex because I need to have sex, right? And I think that we should be able to have those conversations with our partners, right? And then if they still didn't want to have sex, then I'd be like, well, listen, we're either going to be in an open relationship or I'm getting out of this relationship, right? Because obviously I'd still be there because I love that person, right? So I just think that there have to be solutions, right? Whatever it is. So for whatever the reasons are that men would stay longer, there are just as many women, I feel, that would stay way too long too. Being unhappy. How many chances, right? I know that I'd given and given and given until my energy was so goddamn low because they just stripped me of any energy that I had. And I just couldn't do it anymore. And I finally was like, bye, bitches. So this is the thing, is it doesn't matter how long it takes them. It's going to take as long as they need it to, right? Unfortunately. But you can't force it. You can't make them go faster. You just need to work on yourself, divine femme, as divine masculine works on themselves. Oh no, Cindy is mooning us. That is hysterical. I love that. Hey Ray, how are you? I will certainly put you on here. Wait, what? People are coming up with all kinds of conspiracy theories concerning the recent eclipse, solar storm, and northern lights. Same stuff they always say anytime an eclipse, solar storm, or aurora happens. I don't know. I don't know about them. I don't pay attention. Obviously, I don't read the news and stuff like that. Oh, you got the colors down there too? Yay! That's amazing. What is going on here? I can't. What is going on? Ay, ay, ay. The war ignited between Israel and Palestine. I honestly think Israel is taking vengeance in what they're doing out of anger and spite. And Biden said that he won't continue to give Israel aid and supplies if they continue to conduct the war as they have been. Well, yeah. Hmm.
We stand to raise much more money. What would it be flashy at a casino now?
No, it comes down to being power. Have you ever thrown an event of this magnitude as a massive ticket?
I'll just dissolve this. Come on. It's power.
I do feel like there are other things going on though too. I feel they just made me feel that there is more UFO activity, but they don't call it UFOs anymore. It drives me insane a little bit. What do they call them? AUIs? I don't know what they call them. I don't remember. What are UFOs called now? UAPs. What's the difference? Unidentified flying objects often assumed to be alien spaceship. UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena. Used to describe unexplainable. Why do UFOs have a new name? Okay, what is it called? Unidentified aerial phenomena. Like, to me, unidentified aerial phenomena could be two birds, like, doing crazy acrobatic things in the sky. Aerial phenomena? Come on now. Come on now. At least unidentified flying objects we knew were UFOs. We knew we were talking about spaceships from other planets, other distant galaxies that were here in our space, and now UAP, unidentified aerial phenomena. So there's two birds, and they're just flying around like crazy, and they are UAPs. I'm just being a dick, but you get my point. Whatever. Hi, Cal. There she is, Miss America. Hi, Andrew Walker. Can you give me a reading, please? I'm in need of comfort and closure. This is the thing, Andrew. So what I will do is I will put your name on my list. So if you leave, Andrew Walker, and you want to know if I did your reading, yes, because I'm still doing hashtag roll call right now, and then I do any donation readings. Can you believe it's the 14th? It's halfway point basically of the month. 2 weeks in to the month already. So Andrew Walker, make sure you come back if you I'm just going to do a general reading in regard to your comfort and closure, okay? Ray is one card pull, and then it will be Andrew. Ooh, I'm spelling your name wrong. Okay, there we go. Andrew Walker. So if you don't watch it today and don't come back, because I don't know how long it's going to be, Andrew, just make sure you come back and watch the video, okay? So it's already 1 hour and 38 minutes into the video. So just know that you're scrolling beyond that, okay? The one card pulls are usually right at the end, okay? Just so you know. Kelly says, I believe it. I keep looking at the sky and the clouds more than I normally do. Yeah. They were making me feel like there was a lot of activity. It's so weird. It's like they're shielding themselves and making that time of coming in easier. I don't know why it would make it easier, but they're making me feel like that's an easier time frame when the Aurora Borealis is active, that they're coming in more heavy. They're coming in more heavy. Like, yeah, it's the only way I can put it. Okay, I will make sure I do. I'll subscribe with notifications. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, please. And I do individual readings, you guys. So if you're interested in me doing a reading for you, this is how our readings happen, by the way. I just have you in the screen next to me so we can converse. I don't just say, oh, hey, send me the money and I'm going to send you a video of your reading. That's not how I work. We do an actual reading. Your energy is with me and we have a conversation. So my time is actually with you. And I do, it's a lot of times mediumship, my intuition, whatever. But if you want just tarot, we can do strictly tarot. But you're with me. We schedule an appointment together this way. I'm not positive if I'll always be able to do readings like that, but that's how I'm doing readings right now. Okay? Oh, but what I was going to fit. So if you would like a reading, you can email me at thepsychiccindy@gmail.com, or you can head over to Facebook, The Psychic Cindy, and you can literally book a reading for yourself right there. And if it's copacetic with me, I accept it. If it's not working for me, then I give you the next best availability for myself, okay? Closest to what you want. Did I say Azrael was here already? Archangel Azrael? Because I just felt their energy again. Archangel Sandalphon? Oh, they just made me feel like, I don't know how to explain this other than just what I'm going to tell you. They just made me feel a stabbing feeling between my shoulder blades or right near my shoulder blades. I just was stretching because I was slouched over too much. But they literally made me feel like this. So it wouldn't surprise me if there are more upper back, like between your shoulder blades kind of things, and like even a stabby kind of pain is going around this week. So make sure you're stretching yourself. Make sure that you are caring for yourself. They're making me feel green smoothies. So we may need to be drinking more green smoothies this week, like kale and spinach kind of smoothies. I would love some right now. Oh, they just showed me some with peaches in it as well and pineapple. So maybe peach, pineapple, like spinach, kale smoothie. That sounds delicious to me. The pineapple is really good, especially if you're not feeling well, if you're sick, because it's really good. Helps like the mucus production, especially if you have a cough, upper respiratory. I'm telling you, I swear by it. Drinking pineapple juice, especially when you're sick, is huge. Very importante. Muy importante. They're telling me to sit up straight. So we need to sit up straight this week, friends. We can start eliminating weight again. So there may be some of us that are going to be eliminating weight. they're making me feel like as we needed you to be receptors is what they just made me feel. We needed you to be receptors. And as we were receiving whatever it was that was necessary, like downloads or something like that, whatever information our bodies were receiving, our minds were receiving, it is now, it's like they're showing me a dial, like to high. So like we needed high receptivity right now. And so we needed you to even gain weight and to be more receptive to this. So you weren't like, trying to put it out, because we needed you to be able. That was scary. Did you guys hear that? It sounded like a gunshot, but I'm sure it was just a car backfiring. It just took me aback, just so we're clear. Anyway, they were saying that they dialed us up to be receptive, to take this, to be able to receive this energy, receive. And yes, it had to be over the last several months. We had to be in this receptive place and space. And now they're dialing us back down. So those of us that have gained weight, like in a super quick place, they are now showing me that the dial is going back down the other way. And they're showing me it back down to like a 2 out of a 10, right? So whereas our receptivity was super high, now we're going back down. Not that our intuition is bad or anything. It's what they needed us amplified for, to be more receptive for everything that was going on. I've been asking, Kelly and I have been going back and forth, like, why are they doing this? Why do we need to gain weight? And I kept trying to tune in and find out, and they wouldn't give me an answer. They are now giving me an answer, and now I understand. But they're not telling me why we needed to be receptive, just that we needed to be like at our high for receptivity. Good, because I cannot handle gaining any more weight at this point, because I already feel like I don't feel good. My body does not feel good. They also said that those of us that have been super high amped up with the receptivity and the weight gain, it would not surprise me if you also had more of a sugar craving. And now as it dials back down, the sugar cravings will go back down as well. Oh my God, thank you, Spirit. Please. Thank you. Oh, that's interesting. And as they're making me feel like there are some of us that in that gaining of weight period as well, also have been have had creative thoughts as well. So increase of creativity as we were gaining weight and having that really receptive energy. So creativity has been at a high as well. And this is the thing, is what they're saying is, yes, you've had this creative, you've had all these ideas, you've had all these things coming through. However, you didn't put it into an action place or space. And that's just because it was like you needed all of that to come in so you could mull it over, so you could talk about it, so you could think about it. I don't know that you're talking about it with other people, but they're making me feel like even talking about it to Spirit. But as we've been more creative and receptive, we haven't been as, okay, let's put it into action. Let's implement it. Let's move on it. We've just been in this receptivity kind of space and place. Now, as they're dialing it back down, now we can implement them. And what they're making me see, know, see, hear, understand, they just made me feel like this is the time where you're going to start implementing those ideas. And it's not just like, it's so funny because some of us may have even been, what they just made me see is like hesitation or, okay, I'll do it tomorrow, right? Like procrastination, but it's not. It's not. You cannot blame yourselves for the creative sparks that you've had and the lack of motivation or the lack of action, because you needed to sit with them. You needed to mull it over. You needed to be able to embrace it. You needed to nurture it, because what they literally just made me feel is Mother Earth and like a lactating bosom, and that you needed to nurture this, because what they keep showing me is the full-bodied goddess energy, like that nurturing energy. You needed to nurture yourselves in this way. Yes, it's gaining weight, but it was more about nurturing yourself and getting these ideas and getting these things to come to us and allowing us to be receptive and nurturing to ourselves and our ideas, right? What spirit was giving us, literally. And what they're saying now is that you've been in this nurturing mode. You've needed to do this. You've needed to be in this place and space so that you could trust it, number one, and you could like figure out a game plan in your mind. And then this time frame coming up is now the time where you'll be implementing it. Not that you didn't have, that you were just lack of motivation or procrastination. No, it was specific. Spirit is saying that we needed to nurture these ideas, these creations, like pregnant with it's funny because they're making me feel like a pregnant pause, right? Meaning that this was a pause that you just needed to embrace, that you needed to just allow the things that came through. So as we are creating and nurturing, this isn't just females either, by the way. There are a lot of males that were gaining weight as well. And this is the thing, is it's all about creativity. It's all about receptivity. It's all about us taking these moments and times for ourselves and allowing these things to come through from spirit and honoring that and nurturing that. What is that? They keep showing me the Empress. That's what I literally keep seeing, is the Empress. And I'm seeing the light seers. I have hair in my mouth. Sorry, I didn't want to gag because I almost did. They're showing me the Empress in the light seers deck, because she's pregnant. But there's something I say that they always, there she is. They told me to go from the top rather than the bottom, and sure enough, she was like within the first 20 cards. Not even. Anyway, pregnant with new ideas is what, this is what they were showing me. And the moon is always about those ideas and taking the time and looking at the shadow side, right? But this is definitely making it's like I'm pregnant with new ideas, pregnant with new creative projects. So what they are showing me when they're showing me the down is now there's money going to flow. Now there's things coming in that you had no idea were going to be coming in. So what you need to know and understand is that there are now really good things coming in, and money is going to start flowing in ways that it has not been. So some may be getting a raise, some may be getting a new job, but they're making me feel that whatever this is, money is going to flow now from these creative ideas also that you have been harboring, basically nurturing. Let's say nurturing instead of harboring. So it's nurturing rather than harboring, definitely, because harboring, it has a negative context to it, right? Nurturing purposefully with that energy. Yeah. That's good to know, Spirit. Thank you so much. I have been asking and asking and asking, and all they would say is patience. Just have some patience. It's okay. Or they wouldn't answer me at all. So, you're not going to believe this, LOL. I just pulled 3 cards from my Wisdom of the Oracle, and positions I used are the ones she gives in her book. What? Oh, Wisdom of the Oracle. And what did they give? What did you get? This is the deck he's talking about. In fact, he Wandering donated this deck to us. Yeah, this is one of the decks that Wandering donated to us. Maybe I should try pulling 3 and see what they say. I don't know. I'll do that later, Wandering. The back of the deck, let's see, pulled the 3 cards and positions, and I used the ones she gives in her book. Okay, that sounds awesome. Hi, Junlo, how are you? And not yet. I am going to be soon, but I do donation readings first. I don't know if I've gotten any donation readings today yet. Oh. Oh, wait, what did that say? It says the pick of the lights was from Webster Pier that night we went to Sodas. Wow. That's an amazing oboe. It's a instead of photo. Okay. Okay, so I do have I have Ashley. Ashley donated. Okay. And Carmen. Oh, I don't know who was first. Let's see. 8:28. So it could be just a few minutes ago, 9:28. Yeah, so Ashley is first, Carmen is second. Dealer's choice for Ash. General and dealer's choice. Okay. The command said fraud of anxiety and later. Okay, it's in regard to reading for dementia. Okay. All right, so 2 donation readings so far. Oh, upside down? Oh, I see. How many's on my list? So far 2 right now for donation readings. And then I have 1 person before you, Andrew, for the free 1 card pulls. Okay? All right. Where have I been? Never ending story, upright. Where have I been? Yin, upright. Where is this leading me? Go the distance, upside down. Clarity card, to be fair, upside down. To be fair, upside down. Oh, interesting. You were just talking about receptivity. The yin card was in the where am I now position. That's amazing. That is so cool. That is so cool. Right. Yes, me too, Kelly. Very true. Creativity. Oh, thank you so much. So what we're doing right now, I don't know if you understood what I was doing. So Andrew, what I'm doing right now is called hashtag roll call. And what I do is I get whatever information Spirit has for the collective. And this is the messages that they're giving us right now. Oh, Venus just popped in again with love energy for us. She's already given us pink energy, but so when I was in the shower before I started, I knew this was going to be, they were talking about twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, deep soul connection kind of relationships already. They'd already been starting on me. And this is the second time that Venus has like come in so heavily. So we did have that song earlier also from Pocahontas, Just Around the River Bend. I did put it in the, I did put a link in the chat for you guys on YouTube as well. So you can click on it and see the song if you'd like to, because that was the song that I heard earlier when they were literally showing me like a river and how it was moving, and it had these, I'll show you literally what they were showing me. So this is what I kept seeing. So this is like, so this is where it was starting and I was seeing around, but it could even be tighter. Like it's tighter. So let's go with the second one that I'm showing you guys right now, because it's like, it's just like, so the darker lines, okay? But this was like a tighter, but they're showing it to me like this, like 2 lines and around. And so let's do it this way, okay? My contacts are getting funky right now, just so you know. So I'm seeing it like do a line. Like this is land, right? This is the side with land. This is land. The two that you're seeing, those two lines are the river itself. And then they were showing me like the speed, which was not fast. It was like calm. And it was just like, they literally made sure that I knew to pay attention to the flow of the river right then, because what I needed to know is that it was changing. We needed to know that it was going to increase, that it was going to change somehow, and that more things, there would be more change involved. Okay. Things. So what they were saying, what they were showing is, just around the river bend, you never know what's coming, right? And how quick and things will change, right? But they were just saying, like, this is where we were. But in this space, like, in this space, you don't see what's coming, but I'm like at this viewpoint, like, this is where I'm at. And they're showing me, okay, well, you see how it's coming. And I'm like, yep, I see how it's coming. And they're like, you never know what's coming right around the bend. You never know. So don't try to put any expectations. Don't try to, like, put yourself in this little box, because you never know what is just coming. However, what I want you to know right now is that it's nice and clear, and the water is just taking its time, and it's just a nice flow. Things are just happening. This is part of that receptivity, is how they're just making me feel like we're in this place and state of just of receptivity, right? We're just here. We're calm. We may not be calm about the gaining of weight part, let me tell you. But it's just like, enjoy what you have right now, and because there's not a whole heck of a lot going on right now. Don't discount that. Don't take it for granted. Know and understand and accept and have gratitude for what's going on, because things are changing. You never know what's coming, and you never know when there's going to be all of a sudden a sudden pouring down of water, and there's so much water that it's now a turbulent flow, right? I've literally watched a creek. We were having this nice little graduation party for my daughter back in 2009. And the boys were little. And when we got there, it was sunny and it was great. And the water was low. It was just a little creek, a little stream bed, right? That the boys could play and walk around. And while we were there, it started to rain. And I kid you not when I say this thing increased by a foot of water. It was so high and so fast. Like we had to watch all of the children. It just was a flash downpour. But there was so much water so fast. When I say that there was a foot of water, I'm not kidding you. I mean, we have pictures of us as drowned rats and all just laughing, and because it came on so suddenly. And we had to keep the boys. Jansen and Jet were young. Obviously, Jet was 4 and Jansen was 6, so it was pretty scary. And we had to watch them. So when I say what Spirit is telling me, this is what you guys need to understand, is don't take anything out of context. Just accept and have gratitude. Like, thank you so much for it being calm waters right now. Like, I'm so appreciative of this, because you never know when it's going to change, like, immediately. And that's what they're making me feel, like that precipice of like something coming. So just so you know that change is a coming, friends. Okay. So I need you to know that. Like, they're like hitting it to home to make sure you're listening to them. Okay. And it's also that something wicked this way comes energy with that whole Palestine kind of stuff, or Israel, right? I think there's things that are going to happen to Palestine, which we're not going to be happy about. Like that's what they're making me feel. Like something wicked this way comes and it has to do with that area. And it's really just making me very disconcerted about that because it's making me quite nauseous physically. I'm a physical medium, not just a medium. I feel it in my body as well. So they're making, like, it's making me so nauseous. Like I really, it just is making me very, very sick to my stomach right now with that feeling. So I don't know if I want to know, but you know, I'm sure if they want me to know, it just is also kind of freaking me out because we have Abraham, Moses, and Muhammad here. I mean, Jesus is one thing. I mean, we're used to having Jesus here, but they're just standing here watching. Kali Ma just stepped forward and she said, I'm clearing the path. And when I hear that, like all hell is about to break loose. Not only is she clearing the path for us individually, she's clearing the path regarding Palestine and Israel as well. She's clearing the path. Like Hecate is already in a fury because of, first of all, Hecate is the goddess of witches, and she doesn't want harm to come to her witches, first of all. But when it comes to her earth, don't fuck with the earth, because you will not like the retribution that comes from Hecate. And if you have Kali Ma and Hecate on the same page doing and having the same ideals, Kali Ma is the destroyer. She's going to get rid of shit. She's going to move it out of the way. Fuck this. Hecate, do not fuck with my Hecate. I'm telling you right now. Woo! In Greek and in Hindu, they say that, you know, most times they're like, oh, well, Kali and Hecate are the same. They are not the same. They are two separate energies, and don't fuck with them. I'm just saying that these women do not appreciate the devastation to the earth, especially. But then its inhabitants. You got a bunch of bullshit happening. Kali Ma is going to move some shit. It just made me want to pull a card. I have the Kali Oracle deck. Look at her. Is she not gorgeous? All right. Let's just pull one card and to see where Kali is at right now. Like where her energy is at right now. Baphomet, stay there. Okay. What do we need to know about Kali Ma's energy right now? She just told me, oh, you know. Where is Kali Ma's energy right now? What do we need to know about Kali right now? I want this one. Oh, that's beautiful. 38, comma of Kali. And I will read this card. I just felt two cards, so I'm going to pull this card as well, okay? Oh my gosh, we have two flowers? This is crazy. I can't read it there. Number 39. We have number 38 and number 39. And it says, Moksha of Kali. Okay, this is crazy. I've never had those two cards pulled. It's like, I was expecting like Kali the Destroyer. All right, number 38 and number 39. Why is my battery running low? Do not tell me we are going to do this again. I do not understand. My freaking thing is plugged in.
I'm double 39.
You're double 39, my mom says. She's double 39. I think I'm going to have to make a thing about my computer because this is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Because I have it literally plugged in. It should just be charging. It shows me it's charging, but there's literally no juice. But it shouldn't be discharging when I have the thing in there. Maybe time for a new computer. All right, number 38 and number 39. Okay, number 38. Comma of Kali. Where are my glasses? I'm going to have to get my glasses right now because, hang on one second. Please hold. All right. Please hold. Yeah, Kelly, I know. I already know. All right, so it says, comma of Kali. She is completely and utterly in love with your divine essence, and in her love bestows endless gifts. Your path need not be one of endless effort. I just clicked, I guess. I'm sorry. Connecting with pleasure as a path of personal empowerment with an intention to bring spiritual benefit to the collective through softening and opening your heart is an act of worshiping the divine feminine. Relax into the presence of what is, and as you slow your pace and make swifter progress. The word kama, K-A-M-A, is a Sanskrit word that refers to the sweet stuff of life. Pleasure, emotional fulfillment, and being completely present so that we can experience life through all the senses. Literally, I just was saying that we needed to do that. So, it is also sensuality and physical vibrancy. Without the quality of kama, our experience of life can become dry, bleak, intimidating, a joyless existence with simply more tasks to be completed. If we are feeling exhausted, lacking in the qualities of delight and lightness of heart, then we have become deficient in kama, sacred pleasure. In the realm of the goddess, the enjoyment of life is a sacred act of devotion, gratitude, and celebration. This is craziness. In the throes of profound challenge and transformation, we can feel disconnected from our joyfulness. It's as though it were akin to the bright days of summer and we are midwinter, wondering how it ever was that we could Can you guys hear me and see me? This is really fucking frustrating. God damn it. So I can't use the one that I normally would use because of that thing on the side, and it's not working. That one is not strong enough. It's so fucking frustrating. All the technological things right now is annoying. All right, tech issues. I thought it was just me. Phew. Oh, you had them on your stream too? Stop it. So I'm just going to do this, I guess. Is that okay? That's fine, right? Okay. So now you can see that I have my decks on here. So I am backwards, just so you know. This is my right. This is my left. Okay. All right. Anyway, you guys can hear me, right? Okay. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate you. All right. So it says, the enjoyment of life. Okay. Throes of profound challenge and transformation, we can feel disconnected from our joyfulness. It's as though it were akin to bright days of summer and we are midwinter, wondering how it ever was that we could frolic about in barely anything, when we now feel the need to cover ourselves with abundant protective layers. I may put this up so you can read it fully, but basically it's you need to remember and to stay in your enjoyment of life, right? And that's what they were saying earlier. Literally, the calm waters and everything like that, you just need to really enjoy and stay with it. Okay. All right. I love these cards, by the way. Okay, so that was this one, Kama of Kali. I don't know if it's oh no, I can see it right, but I don't know if you guys can, if it's reading backwards for you guys. Okay, so number 39 is Moksha of Kali. I think it's interesting that there are two flowers in these cards, and it's not even showing Kali. The community reading really spoke about this as well. I agree. All right, so it says, her passionate desire for your liberation is unflagging, and so your relief shall come swiftly. She is speaking to you from within. She is the voice of reassurance. Can you hear her? Trust her. Soon you will see things in a better light. You are going to be liberated from the struggle you are currently experiencing. Be true to yourself and your life path, and you will attract the way forward as obstacles disappear. Do not turn away, for you are destined to overcome all opposition, bringing your sacred path to fruition. Which Kali Ma just said she was getting rid of the obstacles in our path. So what does that say? You're going to be seeing the obstacles removed. Okay, I can't right now. I cannot right now. This is so crazy. Moksha is a Sanskrit term meaning freedom in a sense of complete self-actualization and spiritual liberation. This also goes along what Spirit just showed me was the dial and how we've been in that number 10 receptive place where we've gained weight and all that other stuff. I feel like I'm uneven. Am I even now? Okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. It just was going and saying that, you know, that receptivity and everything we were supposed to receive, and now they're dialing us back down. But it's so that we can, it refers to the attainment. Okay, wait. Sanskrit meaning freedom in the sense of complete self-actualization and spiritual liberation. It frees the attainment of enlightenment and is considered the final release from involuntary suffering. The distinction between voluntary and involuntary is made because at a high level, certain divine beings will take on the experience of suffering to assist those who are yet to experience moksha. What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my God. So those of us that were dialed up, we were helping everybody else that hasn't been. So basically, the light workers have been dialed to 10. We are taking on all of this extra weight and receptivity so that those that are not up in that light worker place in space, and they are still working on raising their energy levels, right? Oh, I'm looking up there instead of here because I'm thinking, never mind. Anyway, sorry. So we are raising so that they can raise their energy levels. Does that make sense? Like, holy shit, I cannot even with this. We'll take on the experience of suffering to assist those who are yet to experience moksha. They help to carry the load and move others forward. That is exactly what's been happening with us, gaining the weight and being in that receptive place where we need to accept and receive all of this stuff so that we can help everybody else. That is crazy. Our love for another, our compassion for their pain may make us wish we could take on their suffering so they no longer need to struggle. This is counter to the divine perspective of higher beings. They enter into the realm of suffering to assist all. This is the realm of suffering, friends, just so you know. This is the only place where our divine being, ourselves, our soul, feels pain in this realm. They enter into the realm of suffering to assist all. The divine understands the purpose of suffering, that it can lead us toward wisdom, strength, and ultimately empowerment. There is an art to alleviating suffering without depriving the soul of the growth it can bring. Wow. Many mystics report dark nights of the soul, a struggle with negativity, suffering, and pain in various kinds that last for a long time. They are not failing on their spiritual path. They are at an advanced level. They are willing to engage with their struggles because of their great love for the truth, the light, for the divine, in whatever form resonates for their hearts. Nothing can make them turn away from that great love. Higher love is the power that fuels moksha. It fuels the release from suffering. It is spiritual juice to keep doing the inner work, to seek the path through and refuse to give up, even if we are still figuring out what our persistence is going to look like today. The moksha of Kali teaches us that our suffering is no source for shame, but rather a badge of spiritual honor, acknowledging that we are deep on the soul's healing pathway. However, that doesn't mean that the more we suffer, the more spiritual we become. And the more spiritual we become, the more we have to suffer. It means our capacity to process our suffering increases. And in that increase, we experience more sunshine through the clouds, moments of peace, liberation, and higher understanding. Rather than a way of life, periods of suffering becomes become the toxins our body, mind, and soul need to process and release, perhaps akin to digesting a meal, but on a multi-level scale. Okay. I think I'm going to go back and read this. Let's see. I just was seeing the comma of Kali again because I wanted to see if it had like a wrap up like that one just did. This teaching is not about becoming hedonistic or pursuing pleasure at any cost without wisdom or benefit. Instead, the oracle asks us to engage with pleasure as an act of worshiping the goddess. When divine worship is genuine, it doesn't add to the suffering of the world, but aids relief. To understand this, we can give up the notion of pleasure as selfish and begin to associate it with the sacred. The oracle brings comfort. It speaks of the forthcoming grace of pleasure in your life, and your capacity to truly be with it is an act of blissful divine devotion. Oh, I love that so much. So, what is she saying? So, she was showing me how she is clearing the path and getting rid of all of the things that are in the way. And Kama of Kali and Moksha of Kali are the things that we can look forward to. This is where we need to focus this energy. The Kama and the Moksha. Kelly just said, I just had a thought. What if the light workers picking up on the aurora borealis was actually we as light workers increasing the other's energies? Consider how many people across the country saw that. Interesting. That is really an interesting way to look at it. What? That's crazy. No goddamn way. The community reading really spoke about this as well. Okay, yeah. My contacts are just dry right now. Sorry, guys. It is that time. Ah! That's better. That's better. Okay. In the words of Ayushi, am back. I love that. No god dang way. That's weird. So wandering. I think I've been having or getting a huge amount of signs. Cinderella, LMAO. Oh, geez. What? Stop. No, I can't even imagine. She is so stressed out about school. Took Danaja to the ER yesterday morning. They say that she is under a lot of stress, and if she don't stop stressing, she could possibly have a cardiac arrest. Jesus fucking Christ. She is so stressed out about school and graduation next week. All the accolades she's been receiving, she's overwhelmed. Now she needs to pick one of the universities within the next several weeks. Let's see, Oracle message, Yin. This is the time of calculated receptivity as you gracefully await what is coming to you, ready to accept it when it happens. I wonder if this can go the other way because I'm at 37%. I've already lost so many percentage points. Okay, let's see if I can do it this way. Okay. He's letting me. Now I just have to plug it in this way. What is going on? Oh, because my hand is. Wait, I'm so. Oh, right. Because now my camera is over here instead of at the other end. I was so confused. I got it. Okay, there we go. All right, so now it's charging, friends. No, do not end the stream. Okay. Aw, Eric, have a great night, honey. Sweet dreams. Thank you again for my gifts, you and Laura. I love you guys so much. I was truly touched. I was truly touched. And I love those hand-painted magnets. I will send pictures for Laura, okay? Ah! Okay. Excuse me. I'm burping. All right, so. Excuse me, Danaja needs to be gentle with herself. All right, so Wandering said, Yin, this is time calculated receptivity as you gracefully await what is coming to you, ready to accept it when it happens. Yin does not involve frozen dreams or even rest, but rather consciously allowing things to flow to you, poised to receive the bounty that will be made available to you. And that's exactly how they were making me feel, is that we dialed in that receptivity, we gained that weight, we took it on for the team, and now they're dialing it back for us. So now that we can enjoy things in a much different way now too. What the hell? Okay. Sorry, you see my fingers. but now I have to do it this way. Kelly was talking about 38 and 39, and Wandering was saying it implies sensitivity as you alertly study the actions of others and contemplate how they will affect you and yours. Remember, must make space for miracles to appear. What did you just say? I think we are being reminded, Kelly, right here. Remember, must make space for miracles to appear. And I think that's perfect for everybody, to be honest, right? Like, I think we all need to know that and understand that. Be the shaped, not the shaper, and see how quickly your dreams manifest. Interesting. The clarity card I pulled was To Be Fair, and it's number 38 of the deck. Stop it! But it was upside down. Okay. That's crazy. Upside down in the wisdom of the oracle is not a bad thing. Instead, it's seen as protection, or instead as things being paused for a time of pondering, or as things righting themselves. I would agree with that. That makes so much sense. That's really true. Okay. Psychic Cindy, the clarity card I pulled was To Be Fair, upside down message. This is the time when you may observe an injustice righted and fairly addressed. This is the one that I had seen, and I wanted to go back, and because this was going along with how I feel what's going to be happening with, you know, wrongs needing to be righted. I just had a, okay, yes, Kelly, we did read that. Peace and love, y'all. I know it, right? Hello, king size bed. Hello, did you get a mattress now, Kel? Do you have a mattress? Oh, yeah, because that goes along with that comma, right? Isn't it comma that was saying that is the, you need to have that beauty in your life, that pleasure. And yes, Kelly is making space. Hello, big king size bed. What's wrong, Janny?
What?
What's wrong, Jan? Okay, so I'm going to pull the 3 cards that I needed to. Okay. Oh my God, stop it. Karma. There's nothing from a past life that can't be addressed in the current life. We were talking about how the twin flames are, the divine masculine are really working on the karma, their karmic relationships, etc. Number 2 card that wanted to come out for, I'm just going to do this because non-duality, and it says, let your authentic humanity shine forth while also bowing to the inner divine. You can become fluent in doing both. And the bottom of the deck is acceptance. Radical acceptance in the now opens the flow. Yes, I love that. Okay, here is the cards for, this is the top of the deck, because of course we can see it. Look inside yourself, examine what is causing you to feel this way. Do your shadow work, friends, especially those in divine, twin flame, divine counterpart, sacred union. Thank you, spirit. Deep soul connection. Wait, don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. So I also get a second message when I see this card. This card, this picture is in another deck. And this is the Sacred Union card in the other deck. I will show it to you. It is from the Universal Love Oracle. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's on the TV, by the way. Mom's watching. Oh, there it is. So whenever I see that, I always think of Sacred Union because here it is, Sacred Union. So when I see this card, it makes me think of this card as well, Sacred Union, but it also reaffirms like Sacred Union, divine counterparts, deep soul connections, twin flames. Wait, don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course, right? It always makes me feel that way. At the bottom of the deck is enchantment. So there may be somebody who is in that place and space of enchantment. Okay, whatever. I'm going to put this deck back now. Thank you so much for the message. Okay. What is that? What? Oh, it's the... Okay. Okay. So these are the 2. Look inside yourself and wait. Okay. All right. All right. Let's. Oh, we got to do because I put these on the these on there too. Bottom of the deck, new love. a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. With this new love card, I also feel like there may be some people that it's also like a new cycle in love. Like the Ace of Cups, a kind of energy, meaning that, so even if you have had relations with somebody, but it was a situationship, it feels like if you've never been in a relationship with somebody, this could be the upcoming of a relationship, basically. Okay. So if you haven't been in a relationship, like a committed relationship, that new love card feels that way. Like new love, even if you've had a situationship or complicated kind of relationship kind of thing, new love could be coming in, whether it's a new person or somebody you're already in talks with. Oh, that's so weird. This card stayed here at the bottom. It stayed on this other deck. And oh, I love that. And it says, give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. I love that so much, and I'm totally going to do that. It's just weird because I did not see that card there, but it was on top of this deck. So what is at the bottom of this is Memkumba Bang. Speak up. So this is the thing, is use your throat chakra and talk about it, right? Look at all that bounty, all amidst that emotional stuff, right? Water. So you need to talk about it. You need to speak up. If you are not being treated properly and you want to be treated differently, then speak up. You need to communicate that, right? Perfect. Okay. I was only pulling from the new decks that I put out. I was not going to do any other decks. Okay, for the collective read. So that's the collective read, bottom of the decks, basically. Okay. Hi, Mayor. Send me a birthday, boo. Wait, what does that mean? That card is for me because I'm ready for my boo. Yes, girl, send me a birthday boo. I get it now. I get it now. Listen, can I get a birthday boo for your birthday? Because my birthday already passed. But no, your birthday hasn't come up yet. It's not till the 22nd. Carman's birthday is the 22nd. Gemini. That Mercury's about to be having some fun with her. It's next. Is it next week? I can't look at my calendar. Just patiently waiting for it to happen. I didn't see all of it. Oh, Logan's came. Nice. Not yet. Friday or Saturday. Okay. Nice. And Wandering says, I agree with you considering the Middle East and what's going on there. But also I myself in my own life have felt some instant injustices in the last year or two or so. I knew it was coming. Listen, I had some injustices myself, my friend. Yes, just patiently waiting for it to happen. And I'm sure many as of late, each in their own ways have felt some injustices. This only affirmation to what Cindy has already confirmed. You got two readers saying this, each saying the same thing exactly. Oh, I love all that energy. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Bring us the booze. And I don't mean BOOSE. I mean, bring us the booze, BOOS, the honey pots. Bring us our loves, because we are ready and waiting. Okay. All right. So it is Ashley first. Ash is first. What deck do I want to use for Ashley? Look at, aren't you guys proud of me? It's 10:22, and we're already gonna do our donation readings, and then I have 2 card pulls. I can't see anything else right now, so I'm feeling light seers for Miss Ashley. What can we tell our friend Ashley? What does Ashley need to know? Whoa. So I just had the 4 of Pentacles try popping out. Ash, it's don't stingily hold on to your purse. This is the hold on loosely and don't let it go. 38 special when I see this card. But because it doesn't want you to hold on to love too tightly. It doesn't want you to hold on to your money too tightly. Money and love need energy flow. Okay. So it's don't grab onto it and hold on to it, because the feeling, what they just made me feel is we don't want you thinking that you're never going to have it again. So you have to hold on to it so tightly. That's not what it is. So you need to have a little bit more freedom and stuff like that, because so it can come through for you. Okay. What does Ash need to know? I had 2 cards that popped out, but they were not face up. What does Ash need to know? What does Ashley need to know? What does Ashley need to know? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What does Ash need to know? Teetering, this is how it came. And, you can't really see what's on either side. So I had to look. And it is the World card. It's possible. So as I'm trying to put it in there, what do you see right there? That's the 10 of Cups. So the World card, the 10 of Cups trying to pop out there too. And I had at least 3 cards, but none of them are face up. Oops, 4 cards. But none of them are face up. But I do have to see what way they're headed so I can put them back in my deck properly. Okay. So the World card and the 10 of Cups may pop back out. Okay. What does Ash need to know? What does Ash need to know? Bottom of the... What does Ash need to know? What does Ash need to know? I want that one. Interesting. I want that one. I think we got that one before for you. Oh, beautiful. And that energy. One more. Interesting. We have 3 major arcanas out of 5. And just 2 minor arcanas. Numbers equal the last major arcana. Interesting. Okay. So we have Ashley. We have the number 18, the Moon card. I love the Moon card in this. And this is the thing is it's like don't drown in your emotions. That just made me feel like Mamma Mia. So it's ABBA songs, but I don't know why. It just made me feel that. Anyway, so we have don't drown in your emotions. I feel like it's the song when the girl and the guy are singing to each other, and he's going to go off to his bachelor party and she's going to go off to hers, but they're singing back and forth. I don't know, for some reason, don't drown in your emotions. But also pay attention to your intuition, really get yourself balanced. We have those two wolf kind of little animals back there, so keep yourself balanced. Also, like the secrets, don't let the secrets eat you up either. But it's not time for the secrets to come to, it's not yet time for the secrets to come up, but it feels like it could be getting close to that time. Definitely just trust your intuition. And really, keep yourself balanced. Seven of Pentacles tells us like, hey, yes, you may not see the whole plant yet. He's only seeing this little part, but look, he's still putting his energy to it. He believes in what's going to happen, right? He knows that, yes, I'm only seeing this, but I believe in what's transpiring. Like, you've planted your seeds and your seeds are going to come to fruition. You can trust that. You can trust that. So I feel like as you are trusting that, you know this, right? And you're just nurturing all the ideas that you have, right? This Empress card, again, we have that moon in direct contact, right? So trust your intuition. Just know that the secrets haven't come up yet, but they're going to. And just that moon again reiterates that. But this is the thing, is all of this energy is coming up. You are it's just, you're pregnant with ideas, and you're pregnant with things that you just need to wait on. It is not yet time, right? But the Empress is all about nurturing it and creating what's coming, okay? So trust in what's coming. Trust that you have this new thing. You're on the precipice. You're almost ready to birth that idea, that project, that new love, that, right? You're on that precipice. So just hang in there. The thing is they're telling you to do these things. They're telling you need to do these things, and you need to stay out of this energy, because you have this tendency, they're saying, that you're paying attention to the past, and you think, oh, this is all gone. All these cups have already gone down the drain, right? You still have that right next to you. Just because you're not paying attention to it doesn't mean that it's not still there and it's not still full. It's full. Stop paying attention and putting all of your energy into the past, right? Stop putting that energy into the past and paying attention to it. They're saying you need to get out of this energy. Instead, you need to move it to this energy, from this like, oh, I got to pay attention to the past. No. We don't need you to pay attention to the past. We need you to be in the present and just see things from a different way. The Hanged Man, number 12. So we had the 7 of Pentacles and the 5 of Cups. 5 plus 7 equals 12, right? So we have this 12, the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. So we have two 12s up here on this board here, right? So you just really need to pay attention to seeing things in a new, bright way. I just have that ideas are coming, or inspiration is coming, right? You just need to know and understand you're staying present, and you're seeing things from a different way, and things are going to be opened to you in a new way. And I do feel like, look at how bright this future is coming toward you, right? This future energy, this bright shining star energy is coming towards you, and you may not even realize it. So whether this is, career energy stuff, birthing new ideas for the career, I do feel like that's intermixed in here. But these secrets that are coming up, the balancing yourself, these are love things. The 5 of Cups is love stuff. That 7 of Pentacles is love stuff. keep putting good positive energy toward that love connection, because just because you're not seeing it doesn't mean that it's not happening, right? It's not happening. So just really pay attention and focus your energy on those seeds that are taking root, that are going to be producers, right? So really just trust that. I do want a divine abundance card for you. What can we tell Ashley? What does Ash need to know? What does Ash need to know? What does Ashley need to know? What does Ash need to know? Oh, I want that one right there. Letting go. That is the perfect card right now. Everything is indeed out of control and God will hold it all. I can safely let go. Is that a tiger that she was sitting on? It does look like a tiger, maybe a lion. Like you have the strength, you don't realize it, okay? I want a divine goddess card for you. What does Ash need to know right now, divine goddess? Or divine, goddess guidance. Goddess guidance. Oracle, what does Ashley need to know right now? What does Ashley need to know right now? Oh, Mawu, Mother Earth. I love this energy. You are called upon to help with environmentalism. I do feel like not only are you being called upon for environmentalism, but I do feel like you need to get out into Mother Earth, whether it's on the boat, whether it's walking. I do feel like maybe doing some trail walking or something, but I do feel like it is now time for you to go and do some earth stuff, okay? And if you like helping cleaning up beaches or something, that's perfect as well, because that's kind of both, right? You're doing earth stuff and helping the waters and stuff as well. I am going to do, this is, oh my gosh, why can't I sing? African Goddess Rising. What can we tell Ashley? What does Ashley need to know? What does Ashley need to know right now? What does Ash need to know right now? What does Ashley need to know right now? Oh, actually, I feel this card for you, Ash. Oh, beautiful. Mami Wata, naked. It's so funny because I definitely feel this water energy for you again. But I love the naked because it's like you are just, it's like being rebirthed right now. And look at all those beautiful colors, though. Isn't that gorgeous? But it is time and space for you to really allow yourself to be seen, is what I just heard. Allow yourself to be seen and allow yourself to be naked. Vulnerable is another word that just came to me. So as you have water all around you, which are emotions, you need to be very vulnerable, and you need to, that's number 30, by the way. You need to be vulnerable and allow yourself to be naked in your vulnerability. Okay, I do want a Lover's Oracle for you. What can we tell Ashley? What does Ashley need to know? What does Ash need to know? What does Ashley 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 need to know? I want that one. Oh, beautiful energy. I don't like to look at these cards because I can see, I know what the pictures look like, and I don't like to read it beforehand. So acceptance is the key to inner peace. At times we must accept things as they are. There is no point trying to change that which is beyond our control. Interesting. I do want one more. Ashley, what does Ashley need to know? What does Ashley need to know? My stomach is not doing well all of a sudden. What does Ash need to know? I have two cards that I cannot get in there, so I'm just going to pull them. And I looked down and saw this one, and it made me chuckle. We have yin and yang. What does yin and yang mean? It's balance.
And so what does it say? Balance. Love is not always about agreeing just for the sake of it. A great relationship is one that both supports and challenges. Oh my God. So we know that I do this as the sacred divine, but also wait, don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. And I cannot hold anything right now. My stomach is so upset. So you're going to have to give me a moment. I need to take a potty break. And where's the mute? I'll be back. Sorry, I'm not feeling good. If I have to leave again, I hope I don't, but you know, it's a possibility. All right. Anyway, so I hope you enjoyed your message. Oh wait, I do want to do. Let me see if I can. I'll just pull a quick one for you, Ashley. This is Romance Angels. What does Romance Angels want you to know? Whoa. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. I want one more. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. Okay. All right, Ash, I hope you enjoyed your reading, honey. Sorry, got interrupted. My tummy is not feeling very good, so I thought I was going to throw up for a minute there. But, yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I really do appreciate it. All right. Mami, what the? Excuse me. Oh, gosh, yeah, my stomach is just not doing well. And I have, what is that coming up? What is that called? Heartburn. It's going into my throat. The lemonade is probably not helping, to be honest. But I have Carman's donation reading. And then I have 2 1-card pulls. Oh shit, this is serious. No, yeah, I'm not feeling good. Came on up out of nowhere. Literally came up out of nowhere. Yay, laundry is done. I'm so happy to hear that for you. That's interesting that your stomach is not feeling well too, because Nani has been having issues with her stomach. Well, that explains a lot. That is very interesting. Exactly. You are not your story, and the narrator is simply the voice of your fearful part, small and vulnerable and easily soothed, aka your ego. Damn, girl, what you doing? LOL. Trying not to, trying. Listen, if I needed to poop, I would, or throw up, whatever, to make my stomach feel better. Listen, I'm usually in there for extended amounts of time when my stomach feels like this, and for it to do anything, that's miraculous. But I'm just taking it as it comes. So oh no, there's a stomach bug that has been going through administrators at school. Don't TMI, girl. Listen, I would tell you guys, listen, there is nothing wrong with our needing to talk about our bodies. My stomach is still hurting, you guys. So, but I did ask. That's right, girl, you did. It's all on you. It's all on you. All right. You know, you want to ask about Nani and the worry and the anxiety and stuff. So I don't want, okay, so do you want to do light seers or keywords? Intuit Tarot, so light seers, oh, that's interesting. On the bottom of the deck is the 4 of Swords, which is all about healing. Look at her doing some healing, and we're about to talk about Nani. For real, for real. All right, let's see what's the bottom of the deck for here. The Moon, interesting, subconscious, blocked intuition, misconception, uncertainty, deception, ambiguity, instability, dreams, anxiety, illusion. Wow, both of these can go right with her. Anyway, so this is the Intuit Tarot. So which would you like to use, my friend? Oh, she's with you? She here? Oh wait, is she here in watching? Right. Don't ask if you would rather not know. Because you guys know I'll just tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. Listen, I'm just grateful that I didn't take forever. But because my stomach feels like this, normally I would just go and wait it out in the bathroom, but I'm not doing that. All right, first one. Perfect. All right, we'll do some light seers. Wait, so is she with you, Carmen, or is she just in chat right now? All right. What does Carmen need to know regarding? What do you think, Nani's? What do we need to know regarding Danaja Nani? Oh, there. Ah, there she is. Sorry, my phone died. No worries. Listen, I'm having to use my phone because my computer died. Do you know what I'm saying? I need to pull these things out. Hang on a second. All right, I'm going to unplug all these things because they're all not working anyhow. So pull this out. I'm probably going to have to get a new computer at this point because there's no reason that my computer is not charging properly, especially when it's plugged in. It shouldn't do what it's doing right now. Okay. Yeah, I see her now. What did I miss? Well, we're about to do message for you. What do we need to know regarding Nani? What do we need to know regarding Nani? What does Nani need to know? What does Carmen need to know regarding Nani? Oh, shit! That's half the deck, friends. Hang on. That's interesting. Okay, so we have... This is what it looked like exactly as I picked it up. This is how it looked exactly as I picked it up. Oops. Let's see. So you can see it all. Because there are two cards that or three cards. So, so we have the moon and the ace of cups underneath. The moon upside down, the ace upside down, and temperance over here. Temperance over here. Straight up. So I am going to take these. Only the ones I could see, though. The ones that are being covered, yeah. Like, I feel like there's a fear of... So the moon was covering the King of Pentacles upside down. I feel like there's a fear of money, of stability, worrying about where things are happening, when they're going to happen. And this is underneath the moon, right? And the moon backwards is like you're being blinded. You're not using your intuition. You're not allowing things to happen as they're supposed to. And with the king behind it, like you're just not, your subconscious is going, like, it's not even your subconscious. This is the ego driven side of it, meaning that you're just in fear. You're just not trusting right now. And you are just fearing your stability and where you're going right now. And we had underneath that ace of cups in reverse, like you're fearing everything. You're fearing love and you're fearing love right now. And underneath is teamwork makes the dream work, 3 of Pentacles. And so you feel like you're not working together with your love and you're just not, you're not in a place in space, right? The card that had jumped out was the Ace of Cups. Like, what do you need to walk away from? What is it that you need? Like, here's a full cup, but walking away from that full cup may not be the answer of what you're looking for. Like you're feeling like you need to walk away and just do things on your own or whatever. But the thing is about this is that next to these cards, you walking away, this is just fear. This is just you in fear, place and space of fear, especially since we have love in the Ace of Cups in the Ace of Cups in the reversed position. I don't usually read reversed, but I had to read reversed because Spirit did it purposefully. You're just like full of fear right now. You're not trusting. You need to use your intuition. You need to really pay attention to yourself right now. Like your brain is on overdrive right now, girl. You are just in ego. And now it's time to ground and center yourself. Why do I say that? Because Temperance is here, number 14. Temperance is all about like, holy shit. And it's funny because we have a major arcana with the moon going, holy shit, you are just an ego, right? And then we have Temperance going, holy shit, just calm down, girl. Just let me show you some peace. You see his wings right there, right? He's like, balance yourself, balance yourself, balance yourself. Look at that inner and your outer. You need to balance yourself. Balance, balance, balance. Your inner world, your outer world. Your moon, your sun. They need to be balanced. Right now, you are so far out of balance and you're in that place of just the inner realm. Basically, you're just worrying, fearing, all this. Every aspect of your life you possibly could be doing, you're fear of doing right now. I mean, I'm gonna get another card. One more. I'm gonna get another card because what else do we need to know for Nani? Like regarding the situation. What else do we need to know for Nani? And of course. And so this is how this one was for me as well. So I'm looking at it like this. This is how it was for me. Basically, me looking at it, it was like this. It's not it's a reversal, but it's on its side for me. Basically, how I was seeing it was on its side. So I'm looking at it like this. Right? These cards, they're just jumping out. Oh, that was wild. It's so funny because this is in the upright position, but it was this way. And I am like, I need to look at this because the way it was literally balanced. When I say it was balanced, I'm not even kidding you. It was resting on a ring light that I have in a box over here and books. So, and there's a way it could have just fallen easily, but it's not. It was perfectly balanced on these two things, just like that. And I'm like, what? And I flip it over and I'm like, of course, it's the Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands is all about that energy of balance. And I'm not going to let anything throw me off of my game. That's what you don't see and what you don't realize is within you. So you have this at your disposal, honey. You just need to access it. This is the thing, is after that Temperance card, balance, we have the Knight of Cups. This is a man that loves you. This is a man that's romantic and wants to do things with you. I mean, yes, it may take a while for you to see those actions, but it's nonetheless that there's love within the relationship, right? So just because I feel like you needing to take care of yourself, you can't even see what love is in front of you, right? And because we have the 10 of cups and it's on its side, it's like, I don't know. Do I want to be upright? Do I want to be reversed? What am I doing here? It's just on its side. It's not completely ass over tin dipper, as my mom would say. Ass over tin dipper, which means it's upside down. It's not there yet because like this relationship. And so I literally put it on top here, not even realizing it. I put it on just, let's see, temperance had to go first. That was the first card. Okay, this is how I put it. But it was mainly over this card, right? So this is the thing is you're not in a place in space where your mind is in a good space. Like you're on your side. You need to upright yourself again. You need to stand up. You need to balance yourself again. You need to be in a place because what you don't see that's available to you is your strength. Look at her. Yes, I have all these things coming at me, but fuck that. Look at her. She's all strength and I am just in myself. I'm just oming this shit out. I'm just finding my center. I'm just finding my peace because nobody's going to throw me off of my game. I got this. Nobody is going to. I don't care how many things you bring at me. I don't care because here I am. I remain strong, brave, and I'm not even going to look at you. Shoot. I don't need to look at you. I just need to focus on myself. I don't need to I'm looking and doing what I need to do. Don't even need to look at it. Don't even need to pay it no mind. That's what you need to be when it comes to your anxiety and all those fucking crazy thoughts that you're having in your head. You need to quell them. You need to quell them because your worry and fear and you're worrying and fearing about everything. And if you think you have it figured out, then you'll worry about something else. You don't need to do that. It is all about you taking this time and understanding that right now, just because you can't see it, doesn't mean that it's not available to you. This is available to you. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. It is. It's waiting for you to tap into it. You have to meditate. You have to allow yourself to love itself. Feed the good, positive parts. Because I'm telling you right now, you are so strong and I don't know anybody else that has four associate degrees that they've been doing simultaneously together except you, and a certificate or two, one or two certificates. I can't remember, but 4 degrees and 2 certificates. That's a lot of pressure you've been putting on yourself. First of all, you didn't need to do that. Pick an area. Spirit literally said, pick an area. You don't need to do this to yourself. You're putting so much pressure on yourself, thinking that you got to prove yourself and prove yourself and prove yourself. But Spirit's going, girl, the only person you're trying to prove to yourself to is you. Because everybody else believes in you, knows that you can do all of this, but you are just fucking yourself over and over and over again. You are one of the strongest women that I know, Nani, that holy shit. Like I couldn't even do 2 majors with my bachelor's degree. I had to release one of them. For you to be able to do 4 associates and be a single mom. I mean, I know you got your boyfriend too, but you're not married. So you doing all of the things that you're doing, the pressure that you put on your brain is crazy. It is crazy the amount of pressure that you put on yourself. So this is what you need to do is you need to just sit and be calm and balance yourself in a place and space in your heart. Because listen, if there is anybody that can do these things, it's you. Because you are strong. You are strong ass woman, okay? And the shit that you put on yourself, because they're making me feel like you are trying to overcome your childhood and your upbringing and prove yourself to the world. But you don't need to do that. You don't need to do this to the detriment of yourself. Spirit just said that. You do not need to do this to the detriment of yourself. That is not how this works. This is not what you're here for. This is not, you're not to kill yourself, basically, to prove to everybody else that you can do it. We fucking know you can do it. We know you can do this, Denaja. Whew. I know that. I know the pressure you're putting on yourself and feeling that you don't have your relationship in order and you're not working on it and can't work on it or whatever, or you're not getting any help in that arena, and you have no, you're in that place of instability when it comes to your finances as well. You're putting way too much shit on your brain right now, girl. Like, they literally are saying just fucking balance yourself. Like, and take some of the pressure off of yourself. They're like, you are strong, woman. Don't try killing yourself to prove yourself. Like, you don't need to do that. I want a goddess guidance card for you. What does Denaja need to know regarding her situation? What does Nani need to know regarding her situation? What does Nani need to know? Oh, I want that one right there. Artemis, guardian. You and your loved ones are safe and spiritually protected. Artemis is the hunter, Diana, basically, right? Artemis and Diana are the same, right? If I'm not mistaken. One is Greek and one is Roman. Artemis is Greek and Diana is Roman. I say that. And I know that they're separate women, but Artemis is the guardian. You are protected. Your loved ones are protected. What about divine abundance? What can we tell Nani about her situation? What does Denaja need to know about her situation right now? Does Nani need to know right now? What does Nani need to know right now? So we have individuality, the birds and the butterflies, okay? And it says every person has their own personalized study plan in this earth school. Yes, but you don't need to kill yourself for it, okay? Excuse me. Divine love. Transformation, butterflies in both of these. When you offer everything to the divine with detachment, you begin a love affair with spirit. That's exactly what I was thinking. So, you need to surrender these things over to spirit with love and detach yourself from the outcomes for them. Okay, what do I mean by that? I mean that it's like when I tell you guys about how if your finances are on your mind and you're just making yourself sick because you're trying to control the situation, even though there's no possibility of control. You just have to ask Spirit, please help me with this situation. You name what the situation is. Please help me with this situation. I can't handle it alone. Can you please carry it for me? And give it to them. Detach yourself from it. And I'm telling you, you guys may think I'm crazy. I'm telling you that you will just feel lighter. Once you give it over to Spirit, you'll feel lighter. Not only that, but you won't feel the need to try to control it anymore. And when you do have that need to try to control it anymore or think about it, like if it's your finances, oh my God, what am I going to do? That bill is due, blah, blah, Spirit, can you please help me with this? Please take this. I'm sorry. I tried taking it back because I thought I could control it better. I'm going to give it back to you. Please hold that for me. Help me pay my bills, right? And I need to surrender it to you. I'm letting it go, right? I think she was, but I was talking about it too. I think she was here. Carmian, I think you were here. It was above. Yeah, surrender applies to all of us. Excuse me. Time for letting go of what's not important. Exactly. Listen to the call of your soul because it will never lead you astray. I agree. Time of developing survival skills and resilience. You are learning how to conserve your strength. Yes. Mm-hmm. Is where we are now. Yes. Right. Right. Yes. I knew it was for her. Oh, what is this we're talking about? What did I say about the never ending story? Oh, I just heard never ending story. Oh. That's where we all have been throughout our past. Yes. Yes. And now we're in the yin energy. Oh, hi, Amber A. How are you, honey? I have 2 more cards. Oh, I just missed 11:11, I think. 3:38 and 55, it said. I'll give you 1 card pull, Amber. If you're not here, then I will just come back to the recording because I will say Amber A, and that will be you. Okay, honey? I have 3 1-card pulls, so just near the end. Just go back. She is very strong. Yes. She is dope. She's dope. Yes, she is. For God's sake, that girl is dope. It's worth leading us. Go the distance. Go the distance. I have that song playing in my head, but I can't think of. Yes, she is. She is amazing, and she needs to remember that and know she a wrap rings around the world. Yes. Yes, you are right. Damn, you are on the money. It's reversed messages. This is a time of developing survival skills and resilience. You are learning how to conserve your strength. Oh, is that the never ending story one? Oh, going the distance card. That's the going the distance card. Gotcha. Be selective about where you expend your energy. Yes, listen to the call of your soul because it will never lead you astray. Yes, yes. Yep, we talked about that. Yes, it is, girl. Aw, yes, the butterfly is your mom. Yes. It's all right. Now I have the heartburn going up my throat, is just burning my throat right now. So it is feeling better actually now that I said all these things for Danaja. Yes. Yes, actually, right. You probably was taking that energy from her because she's been having issues with her stomach. That would make sense. Yes. Okay. I want an African goddess card for you too, Nani. What can African goddess tell us for Nani regarding her situation right now? What does African goddess have to say regarding Nani and her situation right now? What you need to know, what I just heard, especially regarding like what school to choose. This is about your choice, not anybody else's choice. What school do you really want to go to? Like, don't, oh, this is because it's so close, and this is because of this person wants me to go, and this person wants me. No, where do you want to go? What are you passionate about? What is it that you want to continue studying? Ah! Oh, look at that. Number 11. Beautiful, girl. Tanit, pleasure. This is one thing. We were just talking about this with the right here. This card is number 38, Kami of Kali. And this is talking about pleasure in life. And when you don't have the pleasure in life, when you are not you're not taking pleasure in life, it literally says this. 38. It literally says even if you are struggling to ease the strain and make the way easier overall. Accessing pleasure requires embodiment, a connection. But hang on. If we have a complicated or confused attitude toward pleasure, the natural need for it can be denied or repressed. Yet it will not disappear. It will arise in some indulgence, addiction, or peculiarity of behavior, which creates suffering because it is not the natural expression of the natural need. The Kali of Kama helps us reconnect to our need for pleasure and its healthy expression. The oracle speaks of a gift entering your life from the will of the goddess. It is an invitation to relax and receive. Sometimes we may unconsciously attribute divine will with intentions to demand more and more on us. Yet divine will has our best interest at heart. When we need to develop strength, it will certainly provide the experiences necessary for us to do so. But it also provides sweetness and pleasure, which we can embrace or not using our free will. The oracle speaks of a need to embrace pleasure and the many gifts of the goddess. This is not an indulgence. It can actually help you make progress on your spiritual path. I thought it was interesting, though, that it was saying that, if you're not paying attention to your pleasure, it literally can give you these negative attributes that basically, you're feeling. And it's okay to allow pleasure into your life. And and all of those divine, wonderful, deliciousness things, right? And so this is the same thing, and it's saying pleasure. Allow pleasure into your life. Allow yourself to see the world. Look at how beautiful this card is. Look, she's got the world. This is the world. You got everything you want. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it. Allow it. Embrace it. Love it. Enjoy it. It's all about the pleasure at this point. Where are you really enjoying the things that you're experiencing in your life right now? So that's what you need to worry about right now, Nani, is that you need to just love yourself and have pleasure and fun doing it. Really enjoy where you're going. I love that you basically, with the collective card for Kali, you got it right here as well. Pleasure. Enjoy everything that you have. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Yeah, right there. Be the shaped, not the shaper. And you'll see how quickly your dreams manifest. It's allowing spirit in, right? Yes, girl. You accept that for yourself as well. Yes, girl. Yes. That's what I'm saying is these readings, when I'm reading for somebody, if you feel like I'm talking to you and it's regarding your situation as well, yes, these are meant for you as well. Take them, embrace them, believe that spirit is talking to you through me right now. Okay? All you need to do, Nani, is know that spirit loves you and they're here for you, and you really need to give yourself more credit than you're giving yourself. Like just pat yourself on the back, give yourself a hug and love yourself, because the shit that you've accomplished is fucking amazing, dude. Amazing. Let go of the stress. You don't need to do that to yourself. Like, don't stress yourself out. And when it comes time to picking a school, it's really about what you want and what you need. You, yourself, nobody else, just what do you want? What do you want? And allow yourself to sit with it. And if it needs to take 20 hours, allow yourself that 20 hours, right? It's just you coming into your own and really trusting and loving yourself, okay? Ah, you're so welcome, you guys. Absolutely. Whew, that was a good one. You just have to lighten up on yourself and trust that you are doing an amazing job. You are so strong and resilient, but you are taking it, you are doing this you're doing all of this at the detriment of yourself, though. You're not taking care of yourself mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, financially, right? You're doing this at the detriment of yourself, because you are not allowing any peace and love and harmony and pleasure in it. You're just like, I got to do this, and there's like, what pleasure are you reaping from this? You just have to enjoy it and embrace it and know that you're doing such a great job. But not taking care of your body, that's to the detriment, right? That's to the detriment of yourself. And that we can't allow. You have to take care of yourself, heal yourself, take care of yourself, and really need to do that for yourself. Okay, honey? I love you, Nani, and I think that you are amazing, and whoo, girl, the shit that you have done amazes me. Okay? You just have to take a break on yourself, right? Mm-hmm. Woo, that's so beautiful. All right, so I'm going to be pulling one card pulls right now for a quick minute because I've been on here for 3 hours and 50 minutes and I was a half an hour late, so I apologize. But listen, we're doing better than we have. All right, so I'm going to pull a card for you. It's only going to be general readings for you guys, my friends. I have Ray, Ashley, and Carman. Thank you so much, you guys. I love you for, I'm trying to get used to where I'm supposed to be looking. So thank you guys for the donations. I really do appreciate it. I love you guys. I hope you enjoyed your readings. Okay. Ray, let's pull a card for you, Ray. I want a Divine Abundance card right now for you. Oh, that's not Divine Abundance. Well, that's interesting. I said Divine Abundance, but it's a African Goddess Rising. So let's see, what does Ray need to know right now? What does Ray need to know right now? What does Ray need to know right now, Divine or African Goddess? What does Ray need to know right now? What does Ray need to know? What does Ray need to know? Ooh, that card was trying to jump out. Let's see, Ray. Number 39, Queen Ya Asantawa. Level up. Okay, Ray. We about to see you leveling up, okay? This is time for you to really know, trust, and believe in yourself and know and understand that you are going in good direction, going in good places, that your energy is actually leveling up. You got to get the negativity out of your brain, though, and understand that you are doing good things for yourself. Definitely doing good things for yourself. Like, I feel like, see this golden chair? Like, you just need to know and understand that that's yours and you can sit in it and this is where you're heading. Like, ooh, we got a golden seat for you. Just you need to know, trust, and believe that this is for you, that you are leveling up. Go and sit on your golden seat, okay? Ray, you got this, buddy. You got some good things coming toward you, my friend. You really do. You got to know, trust, and believe and have that belief in yourself, though, okay, honey? Andrew Walker. Andrew Walker. I'm trying to decide. I think I want African Goddess Rising for Andrew as well. What can we tell Andrew? What does Andrew need to know right now? 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 What does Andrew Walker need to know right now? I want this card for you, Andrew. Number 22, Gang Sada, Resistance. Oh, interesting. I love this card. This used to be my home screen. I took a picture of this card and put it on my home screen. And I just heard resistance is futile. So, Andrew, this is the thing, is resistance. I feel like this card is really calling you out right now and saying, okay, you are just in this place and space of resistance and you're not seeing yourself out of it. And now it's time that you really allow yourself to go with the flow, to move through things, not to resist, it's now time to let that go. It is now time to understand that you can be more in the flow rather than resisting the flow. Okay. So this is the time to really allow and release resistance. Okay. Look at all this beautiful stuff when you are in the flow. Okay. Beautiful energy. I hope you enjoyed your message tonight, Andrew. And come back and see us, okay? Thanks so much. Amber A, I'm pulling your card. You know what? I'm just going to go right along with the same thing. Actually, I just felt goddess guidance calling for you. What can we tell Amber A? I had a couple that fell out, but the problem was I hadn't even asked a question yet. Okay, this one is literally upright, looking right at me. I did ask what you need to know, so I'm going to give you this one, but I will pull a card. Mott fairness. So this is like the justice card for me. The situation will be handled in a fair and just manner. So if you have something that really needs, I also get balance. You need to balance yourself. But if there's definitely a situation where fairness, equity, legal things, it is all going to be on your side. Like those things are going to be on your side. Okay, what can we tell Amber A? What does Amber A need to know? What does Amber A need to know? What does Amber A need to know? Okay, I'm feeling this card for you, Amber. So Athena, inner wisdom. I love this. And by the way, owls are all about knowing or seeing things that they should not see, which means that they have really good eyesight at night. But for us, that means that our intuition, your intuition is, you need to be paying attention to it. Okay. And it says, you know what to do. Trust your inner wisdom and take appropriate action without delay. Okay. So we have Mott and Athena for you, telling you that things are going to be just and fair, and you need to use your wisdom and your intuition and really trust it. Okay. Trust it. Unbelievable. Awesome readings tonight for you guys. Thank you so much, Amber, for coming. I hope you enjoyed your message from Spirit. What am I doing? I'm putting these in the wrong deck. That is hysterical. I'm like, wait, why doesn't that match? Weirdo Sunday. Okay. Let's see. You're welcome, honey. I couldn't believe that I had initially done the reading for myself just to see where I fit into things concerning the collective reading. But the moment you started saying what you did, I knew my reading was more than it was intended to be. Yes. So I had to share it. You can't make that shit up. That's right. You know, I always say that. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Seriously. You guys, thank you so much. I hope my stomach feels a ton better, by the way. And I don't have heartburn in my throat anymore. It's so weird. It just shows that I pick up on your guys' stuff in a physical manner, not just you guys feeling it, but I can feel it too. So I want to thank you so much for being here with me. I appreciate the donations. I'm a single mom. I need these things to survive, friends. But I love you guys and I appreciate you. And I hope I see you again next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. You guys, I appreciate you, and I am so grateful for you guys. And I love you guys, right? I appreciate that you're here, right? Please make sure you guys thumbs up this video and smash the subscribe button. Hit the bell icon to all, so you'll be notified when I go live, post new content, or put something in the community section. I love you guys, and I can't wait to see you again next week. But I am gonna probably do a naughty night of tarot coming up. Maybe Friday, maybe Saturday. We'll see. I'll see what's coming up, okay? But you guys, I love you, and I'll see you soon, okay? Next Tuesday, definitely. See you guys later. I love you. Mwah! Good night.